Alright, greetings and salutations, my other mother brothers. Welcome to today's stream. Oh my. Well, the damage is done for that one. Sorry about that. For those of you watching the replay, I apparently threw up some not memes, but some emotes on the channel instead of, or tried to, instead of muting. Awesome. I tried to hit the button though. I tried. So anyway, yeah, I feel like you don't think I can do the other one, but I can do this one. Hey kids, grabbing buffs and I'll be on my way.
Alright, we're just about to the quest.
Alright, sounds good. So, anyhow, I've got a bunch of 9s to do, which really is what I should be doing instead, but Chains of Pain. You get a group of Chains of Pain, then you're ahead. And I can't do the 6-man anyway, so one chill group with Chains of Pain, and probably have to get out and do other stuff. Sounds reasonable. We can't activate our thing yet. Hey, there's Stream Elements letting us know that we're live. Thanks, guys. So, as the stream title basically says, it's time to get up. My brain said, wake up, which means my loss is your gain. I'm up. What was our backpack? Do we need to sell? We do need to sell. So we'll sell really quick also. A bunch of end rewards to pick up. Well, I'll do that later. After the quest, maybe. I keep that for now. Keep this for now. Oh wait, no. Keep those. Let's make money on those. I guess we don't have that much to have to get rid of. We got a bunch of stuff we should go stick in the... We got a bunch of things we should go stick in the bank really quick, so we might do that. A couple of +6. A couple of +6 items. Yeah, we'll do that really fast also. So the bank is right here. Alright, so basically, like I said before, we just didn't sleep that much. It's honestly not that uncommon on weeks like this, but it's like, come on, guys. Come on. Hey, Legion. How you doing this morning, Burrosif? Some belts, right? Oh, this one we definitely don't need that one. We don't need to go that high. Didn't we have some... Isn't there's a strength belt somewhere? Did I sell it? I don't know. Let it go. Oh, there's Zeful. Shot in the backside there. Didn't even take damage. I don't. Oh, we must have taken a little bit. Knocked off our horse. Knocked off our high horse. Wow. Hey, good morning. Lots of people hanging out with us first thing this morning. Appreciate that. Nacho healer slayed by a hobgoblin. That is unfortunate. A little bit concerned. If there's nobody else in the zone with me, then I'm not worried about it. I can pick up enough kills to keep the thing low. If I'm not alone in the zone, I need to be a little bit more respectful of everybody else. Try to keep our alert down. So my concern today is that I did infer to Remington that we could stream Pokemon if he got up early enough. He did not get up before me, so misunderstand what was going on. I thought they said they were almost to the chest.
Visitors must travel through this checkpoint to reach the well-defended burning city.
To get to yellow alert, we have to stop and kill, basically. Is the deal. So we'll round this corner and we'll put some people down. Huh. Alright, so we must have been close. How did that happen? I don't understand. They must have taken a different path, I guess, than I did. It's the only thing I can realistically think of.
The heat of the desert is incomparable to the sweltering temperature emanating from the burning city. Burning city of the firebrands rises.
Here's some temp hit points.
Monument and knowledge strength, Ifriti magic.
Temp hit points for dudes, son.
You hear a distant howl of alarm. Sentries must have spotted your approach across the bridge.
People are shrining here? No. Yes, people are shrining here. Excellent. These are not that far. Pretty much with the group.
the updrafts in this volcanic cavern seared. They still offer
Let's wait patiently for the key, master. Oh. See, I stayed up way too late last night. Been staying up way too late every night. That's alright. Doc Turns. I like that name. Also really like the name Dr. Pickles, but that's a name of a hot streamer that I like. And by that I mean her European streaming account. Whew. Alright. So let's do some things, right? Let's talk about the build a little bit. We're 10 Alchemist, 3 Wizard. Our Wizard spells are opening us up to some medium of the road stuff. The ability to break boxes, jump, run fast, tumble, blur, and of course Death Aura. If we did not have our Alchemist stuff going on, we would have to take Shield or Night Shield or something in here. But since we do have Alchemical Shield, we don't have to worry about, and we're not accidentally switching out ever currently. We don't have to worry about that. Alchemist is giving us mostly healing spells, although we do have one 3rd level negative or inflict serious wound spell. And everything else is basically bops or trips, or glue bomb. Overall, kind of like it. Our enhancement is where all of our damage is coming from. That's where all of our SLAs are set up for negative healing, except for the Cure Serious Wounds. And yeah, the build feels pretty good. We have Nightshade to put things asleep. We have Dissolve to instantly kill things that are sleeping, dazed, danced, tripped, memorized, memsed, paralyzed, petrified, stunned, etc. So we have some insta-kill. We have a way to make them available to insta-kill. We have a bunch of healing. The big advantage of the build, I guess we'll go back to this for a second, is how we get to run around a Lich form. And with Lich form, losing the 2 Alchemist levels are not as bad, because we get to raise our int up to kind of make up that DC a little bit. But the main thing we get is we get our skeleton NPC to run around and do all the damages. We also get Cloak of Night, which gives us invisibility and displacement anytime we hold on the block key. And most importantly, we heal from negative energy as well as positive energy. So since we're sitting here, our main combat spell, right, is throw negative energy potions. That means it's also a excellent healing option for us as long as the monsters are in splash range of us. So if they get close enough to be hitting us, we have the ability to get in there. Yep. We have the ability to get in there and not really melee as much as, you know, spell things down, but we're in range of the things. Something's attacking us. Don't think we can. No, can't reach that. The other big advantage, of course, of this build in particular is that people look at us and they don't expect us to do anything but heal and throw stuff at them. It's great. It's great. So, what we do, we basically cast healing magics on people. We do a little bit of damage. Lightning Glance, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us live, my guy. Not too bad, considering I'm asleep and not able to get any more sleep today, probably. I don't know. We might have a oddball stream today and take a nap. Would not surprise me if I'm being totally honest. How about you? How's it going for you? Hey Wood, good morning. Soulstone, Samus Soulstone. That seems hurtful. And 3 Barcelona hypes to you as well, my friend. Playing on the hardcore server and you're like, bam, Soulstone. Like, no, why? Why don't you love me?
The city is not as oppressively hot as below. The most powerful firebrands probably dwell at these heights.
Said as many people as we can fire off the temporary hit points on, the better. I suppose we should also mention the temporary hit points. So one of the things that we also do is every time we heal somebody, we slap down our intelligence modifier and hit points, which is currently 39. Hopefully we'll be able to make that a little bit bigger a little bit sooner. It was an accident. Oh man. It's alright trying to come back from hiatus. Well, welcome back. Hopefully that'll continue to be successful for you. It's always tough having people go on a hiatus and then try to come back. Once you get out of a routine, it's often difficult to kind of come back, in my opinion. Man, this dagger is just like wrecking people. Curious what his build is like. Downloading the update. That's good. Why it didn't update before is unknown. Now you have to find the time to get your Knife Fighter Assassin Rogue to 20 so you can TR it. Experience is not so hard to come by. Particularly on the live server. The not hardcore server. Yeah, Arganesson, like all of the non-hardcore servers are probably taking a pretty big hit, pretty solidly for the first month at least. Things will probably pick up in the next couple of weeks, I think. You'll either get the diehards who are still working on it, on meeting their goals, will stick around the next couple of weeks after that. But a lot of the people who don't have the stick in it kind of mentality will have passed pretty soon. Hey, there's my alarm to get out of bed. Look at that. Look at us out of bed early. Alright, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna make sure I drink a lightning potion first. Yeah, I better get up, that's for sure. So I just want to be able to stand someplace to throw healing pots. He's a negative energy guy also. Hope to get something boss out of this chest, and Oh, no. Abjuration, focus. What drunk-ass wizard made that? Also, I'm not gonna lie, because I'm basically running on 3.5 hours of sleep. This may not be the most child-friendly stream this morning. I'll do my best, but warning in advance. I would imagine that is Dankenstein, our warlock. Yep. He's wearing a fishbowl. He likes it. It makes him feel good. Let's go faster. Sonic it up. You're used to the verbal words? Well, that's not the... Of course, someone would kill my anchor. My concern is that I actually have several parents who watch this show with their kids in the morning, and I get a lot of conversation or comments on how they appreciate that. Something that they can do with their kids, and I hate to turn them off today, but I'm gonna do my best to not swear. But I suspect there's going to be occasional bombs. I think it's a better idea to worry about the soul stone. Exactly. Also, let's make sure everybody's maximum hit points here. It is a little too early to say that it's after dark. You're correct. Oh, I didn't talk to anybody, but I'll be happy to click the door for you.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, no worries, mate. I know the frustration of that. Maybe no one talked to the last slave? Yeah, no one talked to the last slave.
Oh,
I got
okay.
the key now.
Alright, awesome.
There you go. Now the door's unlocked.
The objective checked, I thought it was done. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's always the 16th guy who gives you the key.
I didn't know that. Glad somebody's paying attention.
Oh, I'm totally asleep, man. If you watch the stream title right now, it says literally like 3 hours of sleep, so I am barely here. Ooh, a Cape of the Rock. Fancy. Now I can finally knock down those doors. Oh, that's good. It says no sleepy time to hardcore is what it actually says.
Sweltering temperature emanating from the burning city.
So you remember? Can you red box the 6-man?
Yes. Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll come red box with you guys then. But I'm staying far away from the monkey room. It killed me like 3 times last go around. I'm staying far away. Hashtag scared. Technically, any time before it's actually dark is after dark. Well, it's very sunshiny today. I would feel awkward if I try... Ooh. Ooh, it's kind of sexy. I don't know if I'd use it, but it's kind of sexy. I think we have to do... Ooh, yeah, I think we have to do this. For the guilds! Oh, that's kind of hot too. Improve Warple on a stunning 9. I don't understand why some of the times it seems like I don't get... guild renown options. Yeah, I thought we had gotten some heavy stuff. Yeah, that belt's still in there somewhere. Just staying far, far away from disintegrates. That is the thing. Bub 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 bum. To give you an idea how rough the morning is already, I'm at least 4 cups of tea into the day. I've been up for almost an hour. That is fairly intense for me. Oh wow, who's that? Noobs, of course. I like that. That's sweet. Yeah, I really like the... I really like the cloak.
A distinct advantage within the confines of Windlasher Canyon.
It's almost like he has somebody, or knows somebody, or has the ability to do art himself. You woke up early, only to realize the wife forgot to buy coffee. Uh-oh. I'm not a coffee guy, but... Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Wow, brat. Humble brag much there would about what you're carrying? Oh, coffee beans, sure. Why is my horse not mounting? Guess it doesn't matter. The sprint boost. We're gonna need a different feather falling item soon, by the way. It might become this trinket, unfortunately.
That potion bomb takes forever. It's hard when it lands. It's like it's goofy.
Hey, I mean, come on. You live in California. You're carrying 40 ounces. We all know what you were talking about. Also, is everyone seeing I'm wearing my sweet hat? Hey, Witty, what's up, my other mother brother?
At the end of this corridor,
Bragging about having coffee and you have none breaks the chat rules. only if she makes fun of you for doing it. Doesn't break the chat rules. Very close, though. Practically the same thing.
Before you, radiates nuts.
Oh, can I steal a couple resistances from people? Like a fire in particular, please? Not, I have a wand. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Ah, don't leave. To make a lot. Oh, the sick Robins. Oh, I love it.
Yellow.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Not much. How are you?
Tired.
Tired.
Yeah, I've got about 3 hours of sleep so far.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's what it is. How the brain fire works. Not the master of my own brain destiny. What's this group doing?
Brain fire sounds like it would be a cool superpower.
Yeah. And it's also the thing that makes me cry like a little lady. After my purse is stolen and my dog died in a fire.
You hear the slapping of many damp feet against stone. They're headed this way.
So I'm debating on whether to go. I'm in Pensacola right now, and there's a Comic-Con this weekend.
Oh, totally. If you get the chance to go, you should go. Like, what else are you doing?
Nothing.
At the far end of the shrine, demonic glyphs glow.
I mean, you're out what? $20 for the tickets, probably.
Well, it's $35 for a day ticket today, and then it's like a $14 Uber trip there and back. So like $70 total.
Not that bad. You can get tickets just like that for a Comic-Con. The big Comic-Con, not so much. Like the big San Diego Comic-Con that all the celebrities go to and everybody tries to go cray-cray.
Yeah,
Probably
no.
not so much. But for the other stuff, it's not that bad.
Yeah, like smaller local
A
cons or
bearing a star shrieks, howls,
Yeah,
and
pretty much
peals of
everything
vicious
else
laughter
is
echo all around.
not a big deal.
and like they've got quite a few people. A few interesting people are going to be there.
This is the room that I'm not going in. Just not doing it. I'll contribute from over here. I'm not going in that room. That room killed me so many times last go around. I'm just not dealing with it. Nope, and we're locked out. See if we can't help out by... They should have this room cleaned by now. Oh, good. They did it. They did it, and I don't think I need to try to kill myself to help. We'll help by getting this chest open for everybody. Yeah, there's a Planet Comic Con here in Kansas City. Well, not here in Kansas City because I don't live in Kansas City, but in Kansas City. I opened the monkey chest for everyone if people are down. But this year's one of the first years I'm actually really considering trying to make the time to go. Last year I also considered it, but they had like Will Shatner doing autographs, and I was like really considering doing that. Todd has a couple of original props, I think, from the original Star Trek, like some captain shirts. Maybe they're not. I don't know. There's something. They're like $70 a piece or $80 a piece. There's one that's like $120. I think it may have been actually worn on the show somewhere. But anyway, I was thinking about getting one and then going and having the Shat sign it for his autograph. But we didn't make it.
Slam shut all around you. You are trapped.
What's up here then? Yeah.
Well, like, there's a few people that are gonna be at this one that pique my interest.
Yeah.
Edward James Olmos is gonna be there. Actress that plays River Song in Doctor Who.
Oh, there we go. There's one that I got.
Weird Al's gonna be there.
It's kind of cool. Yeah, this year the con's got like a lot of the CW people. So I don't know how many of the like CW superhero shows you watch, but they have a lot of the actresses from those shows this go around. They have the big one that I really wanted to meet and stuff is Kurt Conroy, the voice of the original Batman animated TV show. Of course, he also did a little stint on the CW superhero shows as well. For the crossover event, he was one of the Batmans, which I thought was pretty awesome. But also they have Team Karate Kid. So they have oh god, I know their names, but I can't think of them right now. Machio, I think, is one of them. But it's got the two main characters, and it's got the Cobra Kai, the original Cobra Kai gym leader. I can't think of his name. But yeah, I would like to go do that. I have to get a T-shirt that says I was always Cobra Kai first, though.
You hear frantic scratching and whining from the cages along this hallway.
But I also really enjoy the Cobra Kai show in particular. I think they're doing a good job with that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if there's people there that you're interested in seeing, man, just realize that if you want to get an autograph or something, you're probably too late. There's a chance that they'll have some late fillings, but
Yeah, I'm not too concerned with those.
I don't know. For me, that's one of the things that I'd like to be able to do. Is just I don't need more junk, but I do like things. Let's see, Scorpion.
A plaque bearing a stylized scorpion is mounted above this door.
We got to figure out what we have to change on the defense Facebook group to stop people asking to get in there.
Are people trying to get into it?
Constantly, man. I'm like constantly having to turn people down from getting in there. It even says it's a private group and it's closed. But Facebook has changed some setting at random.
Oh, the Facebook group?
Yeah, the Facebook group. I don't mind if people want to join the... I mean, I should rephrase this really quickly. The Discord group for the defense, people shouldn't even be able to see it without the permissions being assigned to them. So... That's not a big deal compared to... Let's get you your temporary hit points there. Sir Dankum. I contributed by breaking that.
Has returned. Glares at your party with gathering anger.
On getting this chest while people are having fun in the old other area. I guess I could slot Featherfall on my cloak too, but that seems gross. I don't like permanent Featherfall. It's just not my bag. I don't mind having situational Featherfall, and I prefer to put that in a trinket. But I don't know, kids. getting experience. There's no reason to worry about it. Then we'll start on 9s, I guess. We really should go do this, but there's nobody in there, so... And Laura Fam is not logged on. Why not use the Alchemist spell? Which Alchemist spell? Oh, the Featherfall? I mean, if I could probably put in the... Like, I could switch Tumble out for Featherfall on the wizard side. But the Alchemist first spell is level 1. And that's actually, I feel like, relatively tight. But I could probably switch out Tumble. I just like the idea of being able to tumble away from danger.
Bearing the stylized image of an animal.
When shield blocking. I want to have as much tumble as I can get my hands on, kind of deal. Back slightly. Go defend Seafull here. Go to sleep, you. So I'm still used to this being the kill button, by the way. Those of you who are like, why did you... That's why. Alright, I think now it's time for me to go back and shrine. Is Cure Light Wounds really that helpful? It is. So if you missed it yesterday, we were in Reaper 1 Shadow Crypt. And there was a Reaper up top. A Fear Reaper. We had enough dots on us that we were taking like 75 points of damage a tick. And I was able to just get the group together and spam the cure potions. Just cycle through each of them. Bam, 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 bam. Because remember, in addition to the healing, which is uncapped now, right? So it's doing... what? 1d6 plus 2 plus 1 per caster level. So, whatever that healing is. So in addition to, like, here's an unmeted. It's doing 60s to most people, but it also does 40 points of temporary hit points. So even when it's... It has additional healing that people don't see. Alright, I think this is the healer. So anyway, we were taking 70 points of damage a dot, and I was able to heal us through it because I had the ability to cycle through those.
Queen Layla blinks back into the sun, completely unharmed and hissing with fury. Is this just another illusion?
I'll make sure that this guy doesn't die. I'll start throwing pots again. Do you see how Randy's in there fighting? But he's staying alive because we're just continuously throwing the negative energy potions on top of him.
You have driven the true queen into the circle of eternity.
But yeah, we could look at our wizard spells though. Like, do we really need to break
At the end of this corridor lies the poor
break
Layla,
things?
the demon queen.
Alright. We really also need to move back to level 9s and level 10s. Alright, kids. Well, as much as I'd love to stick around for some more, I think I need to move back down and finish up my level 9s.
Alright, man. Yeah, it's probably smart. It's not the safest quest we're about to do.
Well, I can't even get into it either, so I haven't done the rest of the flagging.
Gotcha.
But you see someone doing Chains of Pain, you jump in and help them out, right?
Thanks, man.
Alright, guys. Have a good one. Good luck. Don't die.
Yeah, see you around.
But yeah, I don't know. I think that the Cure Light is pretty valuable right now, even. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at our 9s here. We have Red Fins. We have Jungle Kyber. That chant. We should probably start with those. So we can try to flag for Vaughn in case we see one. Let's go elite. Let's start with, well, Jumbo Kyber happens to be here first. Vaughn 34 twitch.tv/SlamishGarobo. I'll take people down as low as, what, 9? Sure. What do I care? Alright, there are traps in Jungle Kyber. There's a lot of traps in in the other one now. It's possible that we should be starting in the one that has the most traps. Take our trapper with us. Yeah, let's switch that. Let's change this from 4/3 and let's do Haywire Foundry first. So the reason I'm doing that is because I have a trapper in the bank. But I don't think we'll be able to get both quests out of him. So whatever we buy next is going to have to... Yeah, he's got 14 minutes. So there's no way we're getting both quests out of him. The other thing I'd like to do, if there happens to be a bunch of you on the hardcore server, but we're not quite in level range to help work with each other or whatever, I would love to get a group together to farm tapestries and sigil frame out of the orchard. Just like split up, get those chests going. Standard Stupid Hat Club. You had a total party kill in one of the following, because you saw the trap, thought we backed up far enough for the NPC to be the only one who died. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the quest, but it's typically okay. Like, I'm more worried about having the traps down so new people can get in. Otherwise, we could just do like the D-door trick with the D-door hiring on Vaughn 4. But I think I'd rather err on the side of caution. Speaking of caution, we only have 2 of each of the pro pots left. Let's grab a couple more. Back up to 7 of these. Witty's busy dismantling his car in the background.
Sorry.
Aw, you're good, mate. Wonder if I should also put in the LFM that I have a level 14 hireling. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just tell people if they join. I don't know how busy the server is right now.
The sweltering heat in these tunnels is almost unbearable. Who would want to live in such a place? An earth elemental rises from the ground, blocking the only safe path to the foundry's
Go to sleep. Alright, go to the Tripland. Little Elemental. Oh, there's like double champs. I didn't realize we had double champs there. We already burned through our first resistance potion, or protection pot. Well done, Samus. Well done. I really think that protection should come after resistance. I feel like it's the other way around, and I don't like that.
From inside the foundry. The gate crashes shut. Haywire spared no expense in keeping his secrets.
Attack! My minions!
Hear someone clearing his throat. The sound appears to be coming from a stone face set into a wall.
Yeah, I'm not as worried about the traps, I guess, but for like the experience or whatever. But I am worried about just randomly getting murdered by a trap. Trap damage is real, kids. Because there's so many NPCs, making things fall asleep is going to be problematic.
Even through your clothing and armor, you can feel the floor grow warmer.
Attack! No, go help. It's like, help? What? Oh, they're also immune to sleep. When did Warforged become immune to sleep? That's not right. Hey, good morning, Rhett. What's up, good buddy? What are you doing up? Or online, I guess I should say already. School got canceled? Is it like snowy there? Working on a small project at TM. When you're done, you're playing DDO all day if you're on Kyber. I am unfortunately not on Kyber. My two servers right now are the hardcore server and Sarlona. Sarlona hype! Sarlona's always my home though. Come on. Ugh. What's our skills? Jump. How is it only... That's fine. I guess we're also going to do some farming before we leave this level range also. Where's our jump potion? So this way I actually learned from Strimtom. Oh. A massive water line in Houston burst, flooded major roadways. Put everyone in a boil notice, so the campus is not suitable for people. That's... I don't want to say funny, but that's hilarious. Really, you would assume that they would just supply bottled water. I guess it can't really supply enough bottled water, huh? How long does the hardcore server last? It lasts for... Let's see, we're on... Like on week 2 of 3 months. So like 10 more weeks. The thing to keep in mind about the hardcore server is that it's VIP only. May 12th, yeah. Although you are getting pretty close to... if you go to the DDO.com marketplace, they do have a 2-month subscription voucher that you can get there. I really don't know why they don't have a 3-month voucher. Call it a hardcore pass. Charge $30 for it or $35 for it, whatever they want to do. I think there's danger near. There is, and there is. Oh, you gotta love it. Still waiting on a settlement check to have some cash. Oh, man. Hope it comes quickly for you, my friend. I know what it's like to be waiting on a settlement for something. I have a judgment against a former tenant that I will never see. It's for like for $6 grand of damages that he did to the property. I could get more, but it's gonna be like blood from a rock. So it just doesn't make any sense to try to fight it. Let's see, the other thing we should do is we should put this Cave of the Rock on our bar. Everybody in this hole, please. Attack. Don't not be attacking. See if we can get this part done before we have the shrine. We should probably be able to. Yeah, bad guys in melee range to me is not a good plan. Oh. Hey, welcome. I'm about done with pulling the second lever, and the door's open, so you should just be able to come in.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you happen to have a hireling, go ahead and open your dog or whatever. Please open it for in case somebody else comes in.
Wait a minute, I must make a little louder. So what you said?
There we go. Just type it out. And this guy jumped down.
Yeah, okay.
It's just me.
Hey, Forehand, what's up, buddy?
Hi, Forrest. Can you hear me, Forrest?
You're awfully
Hey, Wood,
light,
you're
but I
really
can turn
quiet.
up your volume.
Yeah, somebody turn up my volume.
I raised you now up to 125. Now speak. Oh yes, now you're good.
What happened? Okay.
No, you don't. It's good.
I'm not going to say anything. I mean, I'm not going to know about
How's Sam?
I'm good. She's still a little quiet for me. I wonder if I've turned her down somewhere. Sometimes she's really, really loud.
I'm really, really loud a lot.
No, you're not. You're right now. You're perfect at 125.
Yeah.
But I just barely can hear you on text show. I mean, you're like. That's what it sounds like.
I'm sorry.
No, that isn't your fault. That's because that text said he's got you turned down.
That's probably why he can't hear me, too.
Yeah.
The North Wind is now
I
accessible.
presume that Sam is broadcasting. If he is, I want to turn on his show so he can get a count.
The control room.
Sounds strong. But yeah, if we're in the live stream section, generally live.
Yeah.
Also playing the game, so generally live.
Solana, hardcore.
On hardcore.
Okay. What level are you today?
Level 13, about to finish up Vaughn 4, and then head off to Vaughn 3.
Awesome. Congratulations on your achievement.
Yeah. The big thing is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get Pedagolophon and the other one done. Bam, a rooster. Greetings and salutations. Welcome to the stream, my friend.
Is that on chat?
Yeah, that's on.
I'm so tired of playing around with these devices. I had to turn off Shu's stream because I was getting mostly my own voice, and I can't talk when I hear me.
Well, right now you're fine, so. Nothing to worry about. Now.
I think they were saying that whenever Shu was in the, well, whenever he was near his mic, that I was echoing.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
If he's using external speakers for his audio,
He
then come
uses
back.
a couple of wireless headsets, but I think there's some of those, particularly him, I think he ends up, having his microphone position and his speakers turned up so loud that he ends up feedbacking anyway.
They kind of got it down to it was him, because whenever he was in the kitchen and I was talking, I did do that a lot, there was no echo. So I tried to fix it on my end, and I end up making it worse.
I wonder if he has a standing mic and not a headphone mic.
If he does, it's a new edition.
See, and I turned my monitor off so I don't get any feedback on my end. All I can hear is the Discord. And normally I can read what, oh, I know what's wrong. Kind of.
Yeah, I don't have things set up for Discord to do the RSS feed from Twitch. I need to figure that out at some point. Oh, anyway.
You spied a master control room key, just where Haywire said it would be. A turn of the key unlocks the heavy doors.
I am a little bit worried about this.
Master control.
I don't have a lot of ways to interact with some of these guys.
I wish I knew what you were talking about, Sam.
Sorry? Over the DDO sounds, you're just a little bit too quiet for that. Especially this crossbow. Let me turn you up to a little bit more wood. Alright, try again.
You know what? Sometimes I'm allowed and sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I feel like talking and sometimes I'm a nut.
I understand that feeling.
Did you get the correct volume for me
You're not
today?
too bad.
No,
Not too bad right
okay.
now. Again, the crossbows in particular are going to be really loud, so I'm standing directly next to the crossbow. It's going to be...
A toneless voice echoes through the foundry.
It's going to be iffy.
This complex will self-destruct in 5 minutes. Please
That's one more
evacuate immediately.
pro for Lord of the Rings.
Well, I was having a hard time being able to hear people in the in-game chat, so I turned Discord down a little bit, and I turned DDO up, but then I turned all the other sounds down a little bit, except for the DDO, you know, the people doing the voice stuff. And sometimes it works really nicely, and sometimes it's still a bit of a pain.
Well, what I meant was that on the Lotro side, you can actually filter out sound effects if you don't want to hear without changing any other sound effect. So whenever it comes, ooh, so you don't have to hear crossbows or dogs or, not that they have them in that game, but.
Right.
Of course
Yeah,
they have minstrels and captains yelling at people, so they made it so that you could turn those sounds off.
Yeah. I said it's generally not that bad. It just, I happen to have adjusted the sound settings in such a way right now that it's not, probably not quite correct for what I should be doing.
Aywire's voice is heard from the nearby speaking stone. I know you're running for your life,
But
this is important.
just a futile attempt to try to hear people in the in-game chat. And sometimes I can kind of hear people, so sometimes I think it's worth it, but for whatever reason, some people in the in-game chat are just completely understandable.
3 minutes. As soon as I see someone reach the exit, I'm gonna count to 20 and seal the blast doors. There ain't
Oh, very Mason's on.
We definitely got along good with my mother.
What's that?
You said Perry Mason was on, and I said that you would have got along great with my mother.
from deep within the factory reverberate on
She was a Perry Mason freak.
Did she read the books too?
Yeah, she did.
So did my mother. I only watched them now because I was too young to watch them when they came on TV originally. I know that's hard to believe, but that's the way it is. And I don't remember what time they came on. I just know that when prime time came on, I was in bed.
Perry Mason came on at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock on CBS. I watched them all, you know, when I was a kid. But still.
How old were you then?
The original Perry Mason in black and whites came out back in 1950. I think started in 59, maybe 58. But I was probably 7, 8.
Really?
I can't remember much about it. I just remember watching them. Watched that and Sunset 66, or there's a Sunset 66, but the Highway 66. Then watched
I think you're mixing two different shows.
Okay.
Route 66 and
Yeah.
Sunset Strip, or what?
Yeah. Sunset Strip was a
77 Sunset Strip.
Yep, that's it. That was a thing my parents liked, and they also liked. There was one other they liked. I forgot what it was now. Oh, my dad liked Bonanza when it first aired in black and whites.
I don't think my parents were. No, I can't say that because my mother loved watching westerns, some westerns.
I used to watch Paladin. Paladin?
Paladin.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my mother's favorite.
Um,
My father's. I can't remember which, because again, I was too young to stay up and watch it. Of course, I could hear the theme song from my bedroom.
As you emerge from the gulch, trollish war drums begin to beat a steady rhythm. You have been spotted by
do you remember
the
what
black
Roy
bear
Calhoun
trolls
looked
have
like
made their home in the shadow of these
in the
ruined
westerns?
walls.
Roy
They seem eager
Calhoun.
to repel invaders.
Now you're just making up names.
I
No.
know.
No, Roy Calhoun. That's his name. He did hundreds of westerns in his day. He looked like my dad. Of course he should. He's my dad's first cousin. So if you ever looked it up, that's what my dad
Was
looked like.
that a local show?
No, that's an actor. That's his actor's name. It's Roy Calhoun. You have the internet. You can look it up.
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't know that about that new internet thing.
Yeah.
The first episode of Perry Mason aired September 21st, 1957.
I knew it. 56. I was gonna say 56 though.
57. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to show my age.
Starting?
Yeah, well, that's true.
That's what I say. And I'm older than he is.
I'm 67. I know you're just a couple of years. I don't even know if you're a couple of years older than I am.
Well, if you were 7 and 58, I'm a couple years older.
Okay.
Would you spell that man's first name?
Roy?
Spell it.
Even I can spell Roy.
Spell it.
R-O-Y.
It's not Roy, it's Rory.
No, it's Roy.
No, it's Rory Calhoun.
Well, there you go.
Ahead, a glowing barrier
Oh, you call him
blocks
Roy.
access to a forbidden cavern.
Probably because you were little.
Chanting of the black
Probably.
My father's first name is Rory,
Rory Calhoun, I've heard of.
but he goes by Mark.
I don't remember what he looks like. Of course, they have pictures of him. Look at this.
And that's what my dad looks like. Oh, did somebody leave?
Probably Witty. No, he's stuck someplace, weird, and he was talking about maybe streaming himself today.
Oh, okay.
So he may have done that, but he was AFK for a while.
This inevitable is a Marut.
But I take no resemblance of my father or his cousins or anything like that. I will tell you that now.
Hashtag not handsome, is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, I'm saying that definitely. That is a fact.
Now I feel bad for your old lady.
Thank you. I do too.
I didn't until right then, but now.
Wait a minute, he was born in 1922?
My dad was born in 26.
Well, no, I'm talking about Rory.
I know.
But then why did you answer 1926? And your dad?
My dad was born in 26. You were asking about when my... I thought you was asking me when my dad was born. No, my dad was born in 26.
That's what I'm saying. He was born in 1922? Like a question?
Yeah. I don't
'Cause
know.
I can't say question mark.
I don't know his age. I just know he's my dad's first cousin. It's his
Pulling.
his mother, who was a brunette, that is one of her sister's sons.
I'm playing different DDO than you, or D&D than you do. So this is an MMO, an RPG MMO, to be honest. And yeah, I don't know. This is like the best Dungeons and Dragons representation of the pen and paper game as a game that I can think of, with the possible exception of Baldur's Gate 1. Personally, that's my personal opinion. I like the live combat, I like the character customization, etc., etc.
The stench of trolls once again reaches your nose. It is true. But where is the drow or where
So,
do you get
I do on most Thursdays, not every Thursday, but most Thursdays, I have a pen and paper game that we use a system called Roll20 that I stream. But our DM has been swamped of late with both work and family things, so we've missed the last couple of sessions. You've been playing Neverwinter, of course, but you still run a tabletop once in a while. Yeah, I like running tabletop, or playing tabletop, but it's also nice to... Oh, there's a bunch of people clicking in. Hey, welcome, welcome. The traps are done, man. So you should be good to join us. Okay, great.
The inevitable footsteps thunder across a stone bridge ahead. Several drow flee ahead of it in terror.
Oh my goodness. Somebody turn on the garden hose, it sounds like outside.
I thought you were purring.
No.
You have caught up with the inevitable. It stares coldly.
He
That's
does.
funny. This says he wasn't born Rory Calhoun, which
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
think he was.
Oh, he wasn't.
I was definitely from the age of stage names.
Yep. Well, yes, he was born in 1922, yes.
I think he served in the Air Force or in the Army during World War II. My father served in the Army. I think Roy was.
Oh my goodness. I do not understand what is going on.
Why do you need to know that?
Well, I know what's going on
Yeah.
because it's a terrible noise and I'm worried about how much I was getting picked up on mic.
I can't hear it.
I can't hear it
But
either.
your guys' threshold is different than the stream threshold.
Well, maybe.
No, it is. So, things that may not be that big of a deal to Discord may be real bad for folks on stream. So, bear with me, folks.
Did you just say maybe?
I didn't say maybe.
I'm gonna watch this over again. I am going to go to YouTube and see this over again, and then I'm going to say, aha, at.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a time. Yes, I already know that I said that.
Alright, we look good so far.
Funny thing is, when I say it in Spanish, people who speak Spanish don't know what I'm saying. Nope, Yolanda do.
Betamax was just killed at level 7. That sounds about right.
Betamax? Max? That was a long
Nope.
time ago.
Hey QQ, what are you doing?
You stand amidst a scene of terrible slaughter.
Oh man.
The inevitable has already passed this way.
The other game I need to finish is Kingmaker. I haven't taken the time to finish it lately. My previous game bugged out, and then there was some update that broke the character I was playing on the next go around, so I haven't taken the time to finish that game either. Talking about other D&D like games. Like stood in the wrong spot and clipped weird. Are people getting experience? Do we need to do optionals for experience?
Nah, I'll cap win.
Alright, then I'm gonna skip the optionals.
Does that say 6 was killed at 6? Level 6?
Death, yep, 6 slain by a hobgoblin at level 6.
Okay.
Where, if you're going to get murdered by something.
I can understand it at level 2. 'Cause those hobgoblins come in.
Oh man, that clerics you can easily get wrecked. Any of the spellcasters can apply reckoning though.
True.
The Marut stalks down the hall to your right, relentlessly focused on its target.
Tulab has a bomber.
The locked gate ahead marks the outer.
Yeah, he recently has turned like he lessered back into a
You have entered a new section of the caves. You have never heard of a beholder serving a drive.
into a caster alchemist.
Shudder to imagine the bargain that Vale must have struck.
Rhett, are you repeating what Tulab says, or are you playing Tulab's caster?
He's playing Talab's caster.
Got it.
So the two of them, they log into each other's account, and typically whoever is logged in plays Talab, unless they're both happen to be logged on. Oops. Oops.
Made my first run.
Okay, so then we just have that rune over there then.
Okay, should be open.
This one over here should be the last one then, I think.
Yeah, open.
The clusters of giant mushrooms grow
Never
more
mind, I'm
sparse
not
as
allowed
you
to-
emerge from the beholder's domain.
I wanted to get to the things.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below. You leap
You played stronger builds, but it wasn't bad. Kind of has a fun flavor to it. What level are you guys now?
A geyser blasts water into the air nearby. It looks powerful enough to lift a heavy weight.
15. And you guys are both pure, or he's pure, right? You should start having some real fun about now, actually. Yeah, I think he keeps going back and forth, doesn't he? Alright, I'll pull so you guys don't have to worry about it. I'm just gonna use a hireling. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Ahead, 3 champions of Vale's forces have arrayed themselves for a last defense.
Yeah, I know that he's changed the build a couple of times. People are crazy.
Uh-oh. Oh, my phone's here.
Not a charge the boulder guy. Alright, I'm gonna shrine back my skeleton and then we'll be ready to go. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh man, I made that coffee and it's just sitting over there.
Oh,
Yes, I'm a real dyed-in-the-wool coffee drinker. As soon as I get up, though, Yolanda will be calling me to let her in.
as is her way.
Yes. As is everybody's way. Oh, there she is.
Great hall is
Nailed it.
surrounded by towering statues from a lost age.
Alright kids, after this I plan on hitting the Red Fins chain. People are more than welcome to tag along, obviously.
Which one is that?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You have destroyed the implacable Marut and saved the vampiress from her doom. Vale shouts in triumph.
Now I can just think of what the first one is. The Last Stand. Probably starting with Last Stand. Also, I'm going to go grab resistances. Let's see. There's a couple of traps to worry about, so it's kind of sad we lost our trapper, but hopefully we'll pick up another one. Dave Heals was slain by Minotaur. Sad. Alright, I'm going to take a quick 30-second break to hit the head. Be right back. As always, everybody, if you have the means and are interested in supporting the stream, patreon.com/Samius is the best place to go to do that. Right back, 30 seconds. Okay, we're back. Let's grab these sweet resistances and get to work. I don't know if we're going to be able to grab all of them in time, but or get through all of them in this 30 minutes, but we have to do it again. It's not the end of the world. The other thing that I'll probably do before I take level 14 is I'm going to go farm up a bunch of those jump potions from White Plume Mountain. I'm just going to run that quest on casual a bunch of times. Just run in, grab the pots, and then recall, reset, do it again. It's a pretty good way to get jump 30 potions for like no money. In fact, I think it might be the only place to get jump 30 potions for no money. Or just get them in general. Share the last stand. Pick up the other quests. How long is on our hireling? 18 minutes. Yeah, I should be able to get to the quest in 18 minutes. It's so weird doing all the quests on a first lifer as opposed to a 3+ live character. The XP requirements is just mind-boggling low compared to
smoking ruins by
the triple completionist guy or the 3 lives plus guy. While we're waiting for our party members, let's check out our Twitter feed. Anything exciting going on? Is today leap day? No, tomorrow's leap day. Interesting. Not a lot going down.
Burning wreckage and rising smoke overshadow the once proud refuge of the ancestors. The only undamaged region is the central platform. Vircha Etters, leader of the Drow holdouts, must be there.
Ah, good. Much lag. What?
I said sometimes I like that quest and sometimes I hate that quest.
I always hate this quest. It's a massive pain in the bottom. It's much easier on not Reaper though.
The villagers watch the slimy water with stern eyes. The attack could begin at any moment. Sahagins spring from the water in all directions. The battle has begun.
I do love how that Chandler just like went a big circle around the paladin. It's quite amusing.
The assault against Vircha slackens.
Oh yeah, this will be quite easy, I think, with these the favored souls here helping out.
Stop those Sahagins! I will be safe until you return.
They're doing some work. Also, this is like, if you need these collectibles, this is like the best place to get them. There's zero risk.
With the demolition attempt stopped,
because the things don't even start fighting until after you talk to the main guy.
He will need protecting again.
So you can pick up, what, like 3 mosses and that pearl. Although that pearl is not super useful, but 3 mosses.
As more Sahagin burst from the brackish water.
This Raven Eye warrior trying to get wrecked. Alright, I'm gonna walk around and heal everybody else too, just to... If it's gonna be a quick one, or relatively so. I'm gonna get the extra chest, but not having everybody get murdered.
The second wave has been defeated. Vircha tells you, rest while you can. I will alert you when more Sahagan arrive.
Take a siesta? Yeah, probably fine. Thanks, buddy. You know, probably with two favorite souls, doing the massive light beams, probably don't need to worry about Trapper and Claw of Valkor, actually. Oh, excellent. Let's throw some healing potions just to be on the safe side. That big old lag spike, rather err on the side of caution. Looks like I'm not the only one throwing that kind of stuff.
A third wave of Sahagan has been destroyed. Despite this, you feel they will press one more attack. The stagnant water starts to churn and convulse as an amorphous shape moves through it. The water groans angrily as a Sahagan necromancer appears from beneath the depths.
The ooze spawned, but I don't... There he is, way back there.
Sahagan's lifeless body falls to the ground. Without her necromantic powers to animate them, the drowned zombies collapse as well. The refuge of the ancestors has been saved.
There we go. Uh-oh, it's no bueno. I need a water breathing scroll. Okay. Claw of Valkor.
The Raven Eye village has been reduced to smoking ruins by the Sahagan attacks.
sure that everybody has the quest.
Thank you.
Do some aggro cleanup here really quickly. Lower some alert. We'll have to run through quite so much junk. Huh. This cat's just like randomly immune to life here. There we go. Should have enough gym bags now to hold all the gyms I possibly could need for quite a while.
Flickering braziers
As soon as we
now
bought a
show that
medium
this
one, like
marks
the
the
very
beginning
next
of
quest
Fire
had a
Giant's
in
territory.
reward for a large one. It's basically as we do. Hireling should take care of it. Also, it's weird doing all these quests on not Reaper. Yeah, we're getting in whatever Reapers we can. I'm not gonna lead groups through Reapers because I can't do the hard carry. But stand close to them, see whatever random buffs they end up throwing for me. Never know when someone throws out a mass protection. Okay.
So Brian bellows, "Silence, slaves! Curse you and your insolence! Like the vermin you are, squirm before your master!"
I'm allowed to pick up the stick.
Iona whispers from your backpack,
I bet I can just. There we go. Good luck.
Alright, let's go. Well, I really figured that I was going to have a whole lot more lightning bolt helps.
Iona whispers,
See the octagonal pressure plate?
Iona whispers,
The claw stirs.
Alright, just fall to the
Staff
bridge.
showing the way.
We'll we'll skip the first one.
Iona whispers.
Careful. I sense many guardians near.
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Iona whispers.
Guardian has noticed you.
Huh. Oh, that was an arrow for sure.
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Iona whispers.
Guardian has noticed you.
Hey, welcome. Oh, my daily dice reset.
Iona whispers.
Guardian has noticed you.
Can't even see what it is
Yeah.
because... Oh, a stone skin potion.
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you.
Oh,
Watch out for
championships back
ambush.
here. Let's throw these guys a refreshing heal.
Iona whispers.
Guardian has noticed you.
Oh, I didn't realize that guy was coming up immune before. I guess he's red named. Does that make sense?
Iona whispers.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Iona
Yeah, I think people need to be careful on the hardcore server on what they're playing.
Watch out for ambush.
Because if they're going to, quote unquote, not change the live servers based off of how the hardcore server
Iona
plays,
whispers.
might want to be a little bit
Scorpion has spotted you.
thoughtful of
Watch
what
out
you're
for ambush.
Iona whispers.
playing.
Guardian has noticed you.
I don't know, I feel like if there's an overwhelming number of light-based favored souls, we'll see a nerf next go around. Oh shit! Oh shit! Get out of the lava, Sam. Jesus. Nothing like lagging past your landing spot, landing in the lava, and not be able to get out. It's pretty sweet. guess there's a value for...
I hope that you're getting some breakfast here in a few minutes.
Not me. Probably won't get a chance to eat anything until much later today.
The air in this chamber is dusty and stagnant. It must not have been disturbed for centuries.
Let's see, looks like our Sork is almost here.
Iona whispers, "Guardians." Iona whispers,
Not that we're getting
We've done
experience, but we'll
it. Behold the claw.
put our voice on anyway. Try to get back in the habit. Excuse me. The ziggurat is called... Need to go sell really quick and then we'll move on to the ziggurat. You guys are welcome to start if you'd like. Phantom the depths. Question for the knowing. Give me a second, I'll take a look at... if you run Giant Hold Tour on casual, do you earn dragon scales? You could, potentially, but drops on casual are severely reduced. Like, much reduced. So you're not particularly likely to do so. Just finished up your stream, but you'll be on later to see what I'm doing. So most Fridays I'm at the arena late. But if you send me a tell, I'll add you to, or a whisper on Twitch, I'll add you to the auto host list. Did not, there was a roll on Elite there. So again, it'll always roll. You just may or may not get to see the roll. Nice, that'll be a lot of fun.
A forest of huge
Said Witty was on a little bit
mushrooms
earlier
reaches
and
up
he
to
was
the
talking about
The toadstools have grown
considering
to a
going to a
gigantic
Comic Con
size,
wherever
feeding
he's
rich
at.
Swamp soil.
Always like, it's nice to run around and like look at things and screw around. It's always good to do something that interests you, like look at a con and stuff that has similar interests. If nothing else, going and doing some shopping, buying weird nerd stuff is always good.
Sahagin guard the top of the ziggurat. It's clear the fish people are trying to find something inside the ancient structure.
But yeah, they're Waldemac. They are not a guaranteed drop on any difficulty. I don't think, anyway. To kind of preface it, keep in mind that things are cut in more than half on casual, right? So, on their drop rate. So it could be real bad. That is not the button I wanted to hit. I want an electric and I want a fire, please.
I have no idea who that is.
You have no idea who is.
It says that Mike and Sam, Sound Discord, new RGB launcher is coming out, and this will be their newsletter volume 1. I don't know who they are. I presume that they got my email through one of the Discord channels, I guess.
Okay, so you got an email from somebody letting you know about a thing?
Yes, about
Okay.
a new RGB, RPG game that they're starting, but I don't know who they are. So I presume it has to come off Discord since it says Sounds Discord.
Yeah. They probably just have a, like you said, a list of people they're like everyone in the Discord thing.
Yeah,
Although I'm
probably.
not sure what, like I don't have Discord required an email. I don't know if anybody else does. It's a little bit, I've not heard of that really.
Sorry about hitting the mic.
It's all good.
The magic barriers vanish.
Long ass way away from
that floods the area.
there. It looks like everyone made it though. Let's get some hit points to people. Make sure everyone has plenty of temporary hit points on top. And accelerated. That just seems super slow.
In the chamber ahead, a Sahagin wizard sifts through the remains of a smashed container. The planar fetter is not here. Defeated the Sahagin and ended their enslavement of the Raven Eye clan. You were unable to retrieve the planar fetter, and the Sahagin have taken the magical device back to their underwater base.
Alright, into the deep. Get your rewards and meet you guys out there. What the heck is
Sahagin
going
guard
on?
the top of the ziggurat. It's clear the fish people are trying to find something inside the ancient structure.
Just keep updating these things. Yep, good luck, man. If you get flagged before we're done, feel free to hit the LFM. Unfortunately, you can't red box this one. Ooh, a Raven's Sight, but also an Elder's Focus. But a Raven's Sight. But also an Elder's Focus. I'm going to take the Elder's Focus. I'll probably end up regretting that and wish that I had the Raven Sight, but I feel like it's most likely to use that Elder's Focus first. I'm just taking all the level 7 things. Horsey time, horsey time. See, what's that letter from? Is it not another house K? Is that another favor? Oh, it was another favor notch. Nice. Saved my bolt and didn't die. Shenanigans, I say. Shenanigans. No, I keep thinking that I should pack up the arena to be able to do conventions and stuff like that and just go sell singles. But the extra cost of holding the booth, I don't even know if it would make it worth it.
A lot of times it is worth it, but you have to hopefully that they have good advertisement and they have a good draw or something that would draw people to it.
Yeah. So like I ran that snow cone stand for 3 or 4 years, and we would always go do the free fair in Abilene, and that always had a good draw. But I think we were paying, like, it was 5 days and we paid less than $300, I think, to set up there. That always was really good. But like a lot of the things are just so expensive.
Yeah, well, if they get to the point where the cost of the tickets, you know, that takes away from the profit, you know, how much people are going to spend. And plus that, you know, like here, a 2-day convention would be like for one single table, $250. You have a C class table, which is 3 tables. It's like $500 for 2 days. That's so you can spread your merchandise out. You know, it just depends what you have and what you're selling. Cards don't take up that much room, and plus that, you could always just have certain cards.
You would take
notebooks.
binders and stuff.
Yeah, take binders, but you know, only show the ones that people really want to. And the thing is, when they want to look at more expensive cards, then you have to watch out for somebody palming or switching out something with you.
Well, that's just it. Everything would be in a binder, and you would have to have enough staff to watch the binders, basically.
Yeah. But most of the vendors, believe it or not, I'm really surprised. Most of the vendors tell me they have never been robbed at a convention. I've actually worked a couple of comic book conventions, and we had never been stolen from or missed, you know, merchandise or anything like that. But there in the store, Then we had kids that would get off from high school who would walk down to the store and have their backpacks. They go down and sit on the floor, and then when they leave later on that evening, we'd find out books were gone and things like that. So I don't know if most conventioners tell you they have not had any problems about that. I think the worst thing would be is to actually get a bad check, but most of the time when it came to a big item like that, we prefer to take a credit card. We never take a personal check. That was one of the rules.
You don't really today deal that much with checks anymore.
Well, there's still people that want to write you out a check.
Yeah.
We just have it down that we'll accept MasterCard or Visa or something like that. Of course, with the capability of the new phones, you spend like $25 for an adapter card reader,
right? And
then you have to buy a service, which that really sucks. I think it's I forgot what it's about $125 a year to buy a service from a dealer who backs up all your transactions, and then the banks will then back them up. But we have never had any problem with that happening when we run those cards. Because you don't have to have a machine. You don't have to hook up to the internet because you use your phone as your credit machine. So,
right. Yeah, they said the way technology is going, it makes a lot of sense to not even take checks anymore.
Yeah.
Slips out of the
a lot of cards being copied. Of course, with that new cards, and there's some cards, like I always on my cards I always put CID. On the back, so before anybody processes it, they should look and want to see a driver's license just to verify the card was not stolen or anything like that. Especially when you're doing transactions of $5,000 or $6,000.
Resist really fast. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't had any problems with that kind of stuff, but again, when we were doing the snow cone stand, we didn't take cards because talking about $4 purchases. So like even if someone came in and bought like for their whole family, you're talking about 25 bucks at the most. So it was a different few years ago now. Now we probably would have a credit card machine on the phone app.
Of course, the one that my wife uses now is that direct deposit. They bring a check in and she immediately
just takes the pictures and moves on.
Yeah, put it on the camera, puts it in her account, and immediately, and I do immediately, it is cashed. Yep. And so she can verify most checks, but she does not like to take checks still. It's just the way business is. But in her business, she does everything with on her phone with credit cards, and it's just easier to do with it. And plus, that's usually insured,
I guess we don't need to mess with the rest of the drow. We got the 3 guys to open the door. Yeah, I said the way things are going, pretty soon people will just like wave their wrist someplace and their little chip in there will, your mark of the beast will fire off.
So I think that we had a discussion, you and I did recently. My point of view is because of the wrist phones and stuff like that, that soon they would come out that Star Trek as a phone piece, But then we talked about licensings and who has the rights to the to that symbol, like a Star Trek ID.
Yeah, making a.
Yeah, make a. I mean, it's big enough that you could do it, but the thing of it's the license, who owns the rights to it, and how many people would buy it would be enormous, just because of its. Hey, it's a Star Trek, you know. I click on it, it actually works. You know, I can talk to somebody and say, "Hey, how are you doing?" Things like that. And tell it to dial certain numbers.
I feel like there's already plugins for certain things like that. Like I know there's a Bluetooth, like an old school Generation 1 communicator thing.
Now, the watches don't show faces, do they? They don't do the imaging like the phone does right at this present moment, do they?
I feel like there's probably some that do. I could not verify one way or the other. We didn't get that Didor guy out, so.
I don't know. All the ones I've ever seen so far, they'll show you who's calling and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's some that could.
I hope you're not going to do the optional on that chain.
No, I'm not doing optionals, period.
Drop it down in a pit with that monster and being able to teleport to random areas. That would not be good.
Where's Remy? Remy's upstairs as far as I know. He was still asleep when I woke up, and I was awake, and I figured, screw it, I'll just start on the hardcore server. "30 Minutes" had a segment where Europe is doing the chip reader under the skin. Yeah. And that Mark of the Beast stuff, man, that Bible's coming true. Better watch it. I still prefer cash also. I don't know. Technology's gonna do its thing. We're just gonna have to decide how they want to, what steps they want to take. Like I said, down the road, if they get DNA stuff working quick enough, like good enough where they can push your hand against a plate and run your DNA, like they'll switch to that. Or
they have that right now in some security areas, but it actually pricks the
fingerprints, not
Well, no, it pricks the finger, just like you do with those people who do their prick their fingers to check their blood sugar levels. It's basically like that. It's just a little needle pops up, and actually the fingers get a little bit sore on it. But yes, they do have those in certain secured areas. I know they do, and people come in. They trust it the best because it is a fresh sample of blood.
Appears to be using magic to force a group of scrags.
I find it hard to believe that there's a machine that will do a DNA test that quickly. They might be looking for some sort of marker, but
maybe. I always thought it was DNA, but all I know is it takes a drop of your blood and it runs it. But who knows what's out there that the public don't know about?
The wife went to the mechanic to get an oil change, was hit with an $800 bill.
Ooh!
I hate to know what was going on for that.
My nephew was asked to come and help a friend of his change his oil. He says, I'm having problems. And so he went over there, and when he took the oil plug out, he stripped it. And so that's the reason he couldn't get it back in. And so my nephew had to go and get a drill and drill out the hole bigger and then put a plug in it.
Drill it out and re-tap it.
Yeah.
He says a little help was not a little help. He said that was almost like 6 hours of work.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens
I
when you're
asked
the
him-
guy who knows
I
how to
asked
do
him-
things, though,
yeah.
right?
I said, well, anytime I ever heard anybody do that, they always take the oil pan off. He says, not under these new cars, you don't. So they got crossbar, cross members, cross the steering columns. He says, you just can't just take the oil pan off anymore. They
A
don't make it
gnarly
accessible.
oil leak and a bad shock.
Oh, wow. If you have air shocks, which a lot of cars do.
Nobody has air shocks
Oh.
anymore.
Okay.
Air shocks.
Not
I
air
had-
shocks, but air ride system. That's what I meant to say. Air ride system, because my wife had hers on her Lincoln. She had to replace it, and it cost so much to do it. We just had all the shocks turned out to manual shocks, which they did.
The Lincoln, like specifically the Mark series, they had the air shocks. I had the air shock on my Mark 7, and that's why they don't do it anymore. You're riding the ocean. It's really nice for little bumps, but big bumps are definitely motion in the ocean, Bill. Yeah, had an air ride replaced aftermarket spring. Yeah, exactly. I liked it. I liked that car a lot, but I was about to finish college, and I did that thing that most college students do when, oh, I can go buy myself a new vehicle. So I went and I bought my truck and sold it.
And the barrier to the north vanished. You can take the fight to him personally
Now, granted, I basically have kept that truck ever since, and my son's still driving it now. So it was not a bad investment for the dollars.
How many miles you got on it now, Sam?
I don't even know. It's not like I drove it a lot. You know, my work was for years a couple minutes away.
I have a guy in this town, I know him, and I won't mention names, but he's got a Mercedes. I think I told you, he's got millions of miles on it.
Oh no,
and Mercedes wants to buy it. He showed me the thing where Mercedes says, we will give you a new Mercedes for it. Because he has the whole grill on the front. It has one of those, it grills that it folds back like the old, like the 40s. It has that kind of grill front on that Mercedes. And he's got all these badges. And I mean, whole thing is nothing but badges where he's, for the mileage he's got on that car. Just, you know, you make this mileage point and we'll give you this badge. And he just has all these different badges all over the front of it, showing how many miles he's put on it. It's incredible. One of these days I need to go and get a picture of that and post it on the internet so people can see it. But I actually could not believe it. But yeah, Mercedes would, every time he gets a chance, and they offer him a new car for it. I don't know what kind of car, but you know.
With the elemental prisons destroyed,
But it's he actually bought it used, and I know he bought it from. He bought it a guy who was German, who came to this country and brought his own car with him from Germany.
You have reached
That's the reason why they got away from those air springs or air suspension. It's just so expensive.
A gray-skinned Sahagin captain beckons you closer.
Oh no. Like I said, now I bought the bus, I'm not worried about other things. I'm actually... A friend of mine has recently got a electric skateboard. I'm actually considering also getting electric. I've been thinking about it for a long time, actually. Getting an electric skateboard as like my normal travel around stuff.
Why don't you get your electric bicycle?
Well, I could do a bicycle too, but the electric skateboards are much easier to cram into my, like, the storage I currently have allowed for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I would be afraid at my age to get on one and then break a hip or something. So a
whatever.
bicycle I would probably get on. But
Have you not seen the there's a commercial. It's saying it's a Tylenol commercial. They have like a 70-year-old guy skateboarding, doing all these tricks.
yes, he's for real. I mean, yeah, he is for real. Yeah, he's
you
he's
just
a
get out there
known
and you do it.
skateboarder. My wife saw that commercial. She said, "It's so fake." Yes, it's not fake. He's real.
Yep. And just get out there and do it. People, age is just a number, my friend. Eat right, take care of yourself, and you do anything.
Just remember that when you get up to my age and your bones don't work like they used to, and the muscles don't want to grab, and
when I get to the wrong age and I'm done with things. Is his name Tony Hawk? Tony Hawk's not that old.
The High Priestess's body lies
I don't know who the guy is. I actually saw he was doing something, and he did the commercial, but I remember him was on something. It was very interesting. Is he downstairs? Would you go by him?
Let's see, which one's the Keeper's Sanctuary? That's the one with the scroll, right? Yeah. Alright, the last one I have left is Keeper's Sanctuary. At level 9, if anyone wants to come with me. It's kind of a pain, if I remember right. There's, like, some traps and stuff, so if we don't find a rogue, I'll probably have to pick up a hireling.
From atop this overlook, the Sahagins' underwater base is clearly visible in the inlet below.
Well, I'm going to take a moment. I got some other friends on my, over here at my,
I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I'm going to go over and talk to some friends that's on the, over here in Orion. Not
Okay.
Orion, but Origin. Although, one guy says that Orion, you know this better than I do. Do you spell Orion the same way you spell Origin for the server?
Well, I'm not a speller, so
I'm going to get my dictionary out
assumption
behind
is
me. I'm going to look that
no.
up because he says it is supposed to be after the constellation. It's supposed to be the Orion constellation. And I said, but everybody says it's not Orion. Now, who told me it wasn't Orion, but Origin was Tech 13 was telling me that.
And you're talking about the DDO server.
Yeah.
Well, my understanding is it's built off of the lore from Eberron, and that's not that. Wrath of Galanda. Well, welcome to the stream, my friend. Thank you for clicking the button. And welcome to the USS Fat Halfling. Let's see, Keeper's Sanctuary is next. We had some drops here. But yeah, like I said, you'd have to talk to Keith Baker, my friend. Orion is spelled that way, like my son's name. Yeah, I said I don't know anything about the other kind of nonsense. I mean, I can't tell you. Let's see. Looks like I just missed Cataclysm doing some stuff. Or he's in the process of doing some more House K stuff. He was helping us last night. Oh, I can take this red fins out also.
So I will return.
Okay. You have a good day if I miss you.
Okay, and you take it easy, and then you get off, and I'll catch you later probably.
Yep, I'll be here. Before we ride across, let's actually turn in our favor and just put our stuff away here. Thought I heard the Love You 3000 music for a minute. Just looking over to see who was awesome enough to donate that many biddies. Oh, Ryan. Oh no. After hanging out with Keith a couple of times and him going into detail about don't worry about it, just say whatever you want to say. Yeah, Elders Focus. I'm pretty confident in my ability to mispronounce everything. Frozen plates. Glows of the Claw. Just moving all this stuff out. And we'll sell. These can go in here specifically. But we already did the 6-man, so what we have to do is the... Did we already do a Wizard King too? I don't think so, right? I feel like Wizard King was the last one that we needed to be able to actually do the raid in the 6-man properly. Is this is the name of the Wizard King, right? No, it's the 12. I don't know. Finally on your last anniversary run through. Well, good luck, my friend. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the rest of this junk now. Said we're making pretty reasonable progress. Said I'll probably have to get a hireling, and I'll probably have to go ahead and pull up the wiki to kind of remember where the traps are at in the Keeper's Sanctuary. But that'll be our last 9, which means we can take 14 and start working on our 12s. Although I want, again, don't let me forget before I take 9 to grab some jump potions. Said a couple of runs through there, you pick up 4 a run. Doesn't take that long to get a reasonable stockpile of those plus 30 jump potions. Need to go put all of the stat items on the... Ooh, this is sweet. What are our boots right now? Sheltering 14, dodge 6. Are we wearing a strength item at the moment? Must be wearing something. These are 4s. So if we had a bigger con item, we could possibly switch our boots around. I know I'm carrying around a bunch of junk that I don't need to. Then I should either decide to put it on the auction house or put it in my bank. I just can't decide what to do with it yet. I can't decide. Oh, don't start singing that song, Samus. You'll be in real trouble. For the record, that song is my literal favorite song of all time by the Scissor Sisters. And it's like a worm that gets in my brain. I cannot listen to it because it just like immediately goes in there, and I'll like wake up in the middle of the night singing it in my head that I can't go back to sleep. I have enough difficulties not being able to sleep. I don't need to add torturing myself with songs. Also, I have to say, it's a good thing that we have earned so many DDO points. I wasn't very excited about purchasing more. And we were down to single digits for a little while, and now we're back up to 650. And I have been spending the points as well. I've not been holding back. I've been using them as resources for sure. Alright, so we can go to a level 15 hireling now. Gold seal hirelings are great. See? See? It's there. I gotta be careful. I gotta do anything else. DDO Wiki. Keeper Sanctuary. Alright, so I'm pulling up the wiki. Mostly I'm pulling up the wiki map. Traps are green. Alright, perfect. There are lots and lots of traps in this one, by the way. I should have got a regular sealed hireling too, actually. Let's go get another hireling before... I want all the help I can get.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, that was not very long.
Well, I just gonna check. I knew what they were doing. They're doing Reaper 10 and they're doing Temple Elemental Evil.
Oh, you should get in on that.
Shh, and die instantly? No
Whatever.
way.
How else are you gonna get there if you don't try?
Yeah, well, I know better. I know what my limitations are. I've done 10 with the party a couple of times, but, you know, that's like anybody that looks at me, I'm dead. And I had to check it. And when I was listening to him, I says, I know which quest you're doing. And then once I said, okay, let me guess. What Reaper level? And, of course, then they all said 10 altogether.
Well, my guy, sounds like there's an opportunity for you to get some big Reaper experience.
Nah. Running Reaper with those guys when they're running 7s, and they run 7s like they're like running normal on most quests. Nah, they're in a league by themselves. One of the guys was just telling me he just got everything except for Azamar. He's run everything in the game now 3 times, except for the Azamar. It's the only thing he hasn't run 3 times. He's got his triple completionist, his racial completionist. He's got his epic completionist. Just working on the last of the what is that called? That race starts at 15.
There's lots of races, but you're talking about iconic stuff.
Yeah, iconics. He's got one more iconic to run at 3, and he's got everything done. Of course, that party's mixed. It's Americans and Europeans, and so...
Now you can tell that you're old.
What?
That matters.
No, it's nice that
I'm just
versatile.
No. I'm not saying it's not bad. I'm just saying that you, and I don't dislike it, but it's easy to, because you put people in
It doesn't appear as though
piles
anyone
based
has
off of
entered this
their
broken down temple in years. Spiderweb
Nationalities?
yeah nationalities. Most people don't do that anymore.
Yeah, well, I play other games, and you know I have my European parties because right now it's my time with their time. This is their time to come on and play. This is after 5. Of course, they don't eat until midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. That's when they eat supper. I couldn't see how they would do that. But you know, the Russian ones that I play with, it's just a difference of playing style, just unusual playing style when you do it with the Russians. We had one boy. He's a young man now, but his education, where he is from, and a guy from Austria had to explain to me that where he's from, that you go to school, and he says until you reach like the 8th grade, and if you don't have any great achievements or don't show any prospect, then your school ends, and then you go into training to do a job that your father's doing. If your father's a brick mason, or your father's digs ditches, or you're a plumber, you go into that school, you get your training, state pays for it, but as soon as you turn 18, you immediately you do your military service. Now he has showed aptitude with computers, softwares, and things, and he's a pretty good hacker, I hear. But so the state in Russia decided that he gets to continue with his education. Now that he's 16, he's actually what we would be calling, he is in his like 3rd year of college. The classes he takes and stuff that he takes, he's hilarious too. But then when he gets through, he's still got to do his military. And of course, I said, well, are you ever going to get to leave Russia and do a job somewhere else? And he says, he never did answer me after he left. The guy from Austria says, in his country, you don't get to do that. Says you're owned by the state. And but on the other hand, he's made so many contacts playing these games, showing that they're good playing games. He's actually had a chance to go to Austria. He's had a chance to go to Italy, especially Italy, going to Italy, and he's been taking some courses there, come in for a couple of weeks and do some courses, then go back to Russia. And he may build him up that after he does his military service, that he can come and maybe be able to work out of the state, out of Russia. But we'll have to wait and see.
He'll be a Russian hacker for the military before you know it, and he won't be going anywhere.
Yeah, probably. And he is good. But when we, his language, when I first started playing with him, I think he was like 13 or 14. I've been playing games with him now for 3 or 4 years. Now he's quit this bad language, but he used the F word on everything. And I said, I'm going to have to tell you, we don't actually speak like that in America. I said, whoever taught you to learn to speak like it? He says, American movies. He says, we all learn how to speak because of American movies. And this is the way they do it in American movies. And I said, well, we don't do that. It's really offensive if you keep every other word you say is a cuss word. I said, we don't really put up with that.
There are definitely people out there who are like that.
Yeah.
1,000%. All right, there's a collectible if I go this way. I feel like there's probably a trap if I do it though, or not a trap, but a thing. We have to go this way. What? Go ahead. I'm just trying to.
I do think that gaming brings the world closer together.
It can for sure.
I'm just saying that one of those opens up to a monster. Oh, you got it right. But no, I think these games, it's the one that gets me is the Chinese. The Chinese has such restrictions for anybody that posts a game. First of all, you have to guarantee that they're never going to be discussing politics religion or anybody's point of view on philosophies, which you can't. It's an impossibility. So they allow you to do it as long as you make the server only accessible to Chinese. And soon the Russians are doing that same thing. The Russians will be, under Putin right now, they are providing their own servers that he says the content will only be good enough for the Russian public to watch and to use. And we no longer need to use the, what is it, the word that I'm looking for? The World Wide Web. We no longer need to use it. So Russia this year has made all new phones, all new tablets, anything that uses Wi-Fi has to be immediately hooks up to the Russian World Wide Web to access it only.
Oh.
That's what we would call censor or control. Where you control what's being broadcast, or you control what you can access. He thinks it's the best for the people, and he sold it, or he has pushed it through. Well, I don't know which way you want to say it, but that's some of the things that China has already done it. Now Russia's going to do it. They had some freedom there, and now they're taking it away. But that's because I play with these guys, and you hear this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, what a lot of people... I can't believe you're going to get me on this bandwagon this morning. So, what a lot of people don't realize is that freedom is not the norm in the world. We take it for granted here in the United States. Hey, in progress, I don't know, maybe halfway through. And we take it for granted here because we just have never known anything else. But most...
Can you share, please?
Most of the world, and most of the human history, it's not the norm, it's the exception. So it's hard to appreciate the luxuries that we have here in the United States, like the ability to say whatever. Like, yeah, there are consequences to your actions, but it's not the state coming to round you up or put you in a gulag or just straight up kill you.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that, Sam, 100%.
So
I think my wife came in to tell me we're going out to eat.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Sam, to bring that up, but like I said, I agree with you 100% on that. What you're saying, you don't realize you have it until you lose it.
Yeah. Well, I said it's one of those deals, man, where people don't know, and they're out there advocating for things that it is. That's how. It's like you're advocating to lose.
We do have some censor. There are certain phrases and words that are picked up from our phones or from airways that are not secured, that can send up an alert that the government doesn't investigate or see what's going on. That does exist. But on the same side, I have no problem with it because it's actually a safeguard for our protection, even though it is a way of censoring or monitoring. Yeah.
And like there's a fine line, right? But it's still, they're not. I don't know. Anyway, there's people who give up their freedoms for safety deserve none. So you got to just be careful.
I don't have any problem with them because, of course, my wife says because I never do anything, I always play games and stuff like that. But at the same time, when I was younger, when I went into secured areas or government things, I understand there's things that I can't do, can't talk about. things that I saw, you can't repeat. And it's for, and I have no problem with that. I understand why they do it. But, you know, that thing like in New York, no, it wasn't New York. It's Los Angeles.
He's talking about aliens, you guys, by the way.
That they were talking about the cameras that watch people go from place to place. Some people feel like that's a breach of our liberties, and I have no problem with the cameras watching me what I'm doing. You know.
Oh yeah, no thanks. I don't want my CCTV going. There's a trap there. Be careful. I've got the wiki up because I know this is like filled with traps. I just don't remember where all of them are.
That's a bad one too, if I remember.
I'm gonna put this guy. Watch out! Stand back a little bit. I don't remember what it is. I'm gonna have that guy pull the trap.
See everybody, enjoy it. I hope that I haven't offended anybody with my opinions or my discussion, because it doesn't actually represent Sam or his beliefs or his teachings or anything like that. It gives me a chance to talk, and I do. Maybe sometimes I should shut up.
Oh,
so
I don't...
everybody have a good day.
you too, buddy. Again, for those of you who are curious, I'm willing to have pretty much any conversation about pretty much any subject as long as it's respectful. And it's interesting. It's something that I was pointing out that I noticed about beforehand over the years. It seems like he's one of those people who everyone puts other people in boxes somehow, off some category, and he does it off of nationality, which is something I've noticed that, in my opinion, the older folks tend to do.
And a large ornate
so I was pointing that out. It was all. Alright, we got the blue key. It says there's a secret door here somewhere, but I don't see anything. Hey, welcome, welcome. Alright, well, I have the blue key. I assume that's all we need from this side. Not real sure. Watch out for this thing in the middle. There's a trap here. Like, locks you into this little box.
The door opens up to a room with a stepped altar at its center, where a single figure stands. As you approach the figure atop the altar, she scowls at you menacingly before attacking. As the priest's lifeless body crumbles into the unsealed blessings.
Alright. Lever valve, locked door. I don't think there's a trap up here. And if I don't know where all the stuff is, I'm just trying to like be slow and steady here. Apologies. If you can hear me, I'll try to call out traps in the future, like verbally. Or potential traps anyway. Should be a lever or something down here, I think it's saying. Oh, it's behind this secret door. Heard you say something earlier saying that Sunbolts get nerfed before the next... I'm not saying that it should. I'm saying that if it's the most popular thing by a large margin, apparently they're not afraid to nerf things.
When you pull the lever, the sound of stone grating
So
on
if
stone
you
can be heard from the main
see a wide variety of favored souls, like I have been, I do have some concern about the idea that they might go, okay, so the favorite soul Sunbolt is the next most popular thing on the hardcore. We might have to tone that down. Alright, there's a trap back here in this secret room area.
The bookcase slides back to reveal yet another secret passage.
Yeah, I remember this. They do have no fear.
A ragged book rests upon a small writing table at the end of this passage.
Do we just need this? Alright, there's a couple of traps on this. But I'm not seeing trap boxes, so I think this is one of the ones where you just are supposed to time. Good job, everybody. Check this. There's a guy that we kill here, and then there's a secret door in the back. In the secret door, there's a lot of trap stuff. I think it's a big thing of spikes.
The mummy the wall at the end of the chamber yawns open to reveal another chamber. These were not the true remains of the High Priest.
Hireling is spotting traps. So let's see if we can find the trap box. Again, I don't see a box on the wiki. Blade traps did 80 tonight. Yeah, it's enough to make me want to slow down. That's for sure. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to jump these. They are they're spike traps, so you should be okay.
The shallow pool reflects the ruins of a ceiling that looks to stretch on forever. At the far end of this chamber stands yet another ornate sarcophagus. The chamber's left wall opens, revealing more skeletal minions.
Yeah, here it is. Nice. Thanks, everybody. That was my last level 9, I think. So I'm going to put this out here in case people feel the desire to jump in, but I would be up for doing Golafon and Slavers while we have a Trapper. Tried working on them yesterday, but we didn't. We ran out of Trapper. But I'm going to take the time to share those quests.
Friend right now.
I'm sorry, I was in the middle of talking and I missed you. What did you say? Anyway, I wanted to take a minute and share those 2 quests with people so you can take the teleporter. If you get a chance to like spread out the shares, that's also pretty awesome. I think this guy's in the bar over here. I was just putting it out there while we had a group with a couple of people and some people who might be more comfortable running through the traps. I don't know if there's any evasion people. But I would like to be able to share the quests to make it easier to get people to try to do them. I don't hate this hat. Zycroft just took off. I'm gonna take this hat. Okay. Close that down. Splashmaster says, I think I can honestly say I've never run that quest in the 10 years I've been playing. I've done it a couple of times. I'm trying to get all the quests like figured out, you know. It's an invitation to dinner. Don't blame that at all. Alright, well, I'm going to remove this guy from the party. And I'm going to go do a couple of really quick super easy, low risk runs of to get those jump potions. take the time to get some. I don't know how many. More than one run worth for sure. Then I'm going to take some time to consider what's next. So I'd like to do Golafon and the other one. Would not be opposed to jumping in on a relic either. It's a long quest. But first things first. Rogue goes away. Second thing second. I'm going to take a bio break. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. And as always, if you would like to be able to help support the stream financially, patreon.com/Samius is the best way to do that, as little as $1 a month. Alright, quick ad, I'll be right back. Okay. Do people even do those quest chains anymore? If I was not on the hardcore server, I would have just soloed them. But because I am on the hardcore server, I'm looking to, do things and get favor. So I hope people are doing them. I know there's at least one guy who was, because the guy shared them with me, right? Had ran through and was trying to get the raid going, but he couldn't get people to do the raid.
Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside,
But
you can see the codex
real
page
quick,
sitting on a pedestal.
don't know if I
Access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals.
did I
Each seal bears the symbol
have I
of a
done them
weapon,
already for my
a
walkthrough?
sword, a hammer, and a trident.
So we're on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/SamusGarobo. Hey Ritz. I'm working on a playthrough of all the quests. Did I do these already? Yeah, so I did Bring Me the Head of Golafon, and I did Slavers of the Shrieking Mine already on my walkthrough. So yeah, I mean, I've done them recently, even. When you were playing DDO regularly, people regularly did the raid.
It meets your gaze,
So
eyes filled with both sadness and
people,
wisdom. Greetings, challenger.
it's not like the most useful raid, right? That's the dirty little secret about it. So a lot of the gear hasn't been looked at in a long time.
My challenge is a riddle. Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong and your lives are forfeit. Now, hearken to me. I begin. Round she is, flat as gold.
Oh man, do I have to?
Of the lupine lore.
Oh yeah, I have to kill these guys, right?
On black
That's all.
Unchanged, but ever changing eternally. Correct, not the Sphinx.
But I do know some people who run, who at least used to run it consistently. Oh, gross.
Bright green slime covers the floor here. Something about it gives you a bad feeling.
I don't.
It stings the soles of your feet. You look down to see the green slime coating your boots. It begins to creep up, reaching
I played with that guy.
consuming as it goes. 8 silvery glass spheres hang inside this room. Try as you might, you can't see what's inside the spheres. A well-placed
Yeah, it's never been one of the more popular raids. And it probably won't get ran very much on the hardcore server. But the pre-raid is like a metric ton of favor.
The silver key falls from the broken sphere and splashes down into the water.
Yeah, if you are short manning the raid part, it's pretty fun. Everyone has a role. But if you're doing it with all 12 people, there's only really like
This mechanical door has a keyhole
5
mounted on the
jobs.
stone floor in front of it. A set of 5 patchwork creatures regard you impassively, each branded with a glowing number.
I wonder if I have the. Did I actually take Melt Lock?
If you can pick it out, it will serve you.
Doesn't look like I
The
did.
others will allow passage. Pick raw, and they will kill you. You have one minute.
And this is the fat loot we're here for. Two potions. Nice. Alright, where is the... Is Melt Lock not level 2? Thought it was level 2. Is it level 1? If you go into DDO now, you're lost. Well, you're not the only one. Or did they decide that Melt Lock is too good to go in this store? Meltlock is level 3. That's what's wrong. Well, 3 should be up here. When you play green steel weapons with a green steel weapons are still the shit. The problem is that green steel weapons are only really good from, like, they have a much smaller level range than you might wish they would had. I kind of feel like I should grab some of these too while I'm at it, but I don't think it's gonna matter. We don't want to get to cast so many anyway, but I do want to grab a slightly bigger pile of teleport scrolls. So they're still very good, just from, you know, while you're TRing. Alright, so this is level 3, I think blah, 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 blah. I think I said this is level 3. Okay, that's we actually need some level 4 spell components now, too. Look at us. Casting the bigger level spells. Okay. Oh. You know what would be good if we actually prepared the Meltlock spell? So like I said, I want to pick up some more of those jump potions. Personally, I have found it to be pretty worth my while to take the time to be able to have a big jump in case of an emergency. And again there, plus 30s for 10 minutes or whatever. They're big boy potions. You can't buy them in the store. You can't like replicate them in some other way. Short of having the jump spell, which I do not. So we're going to take a minute and do that. Meanwhile, like I said, we're going to keep an eye on the LFM panel. If this guy was already in the process of doing it, we might jump in with him after a minute, but since he's not, I'm not gonna stress.
The Gatekeeper's portal takes you to the bottom of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty stare. Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon. A sword, a hammer, and a trident. A regal creature waits for you in the water here. It meets your gaze with eyes filled with hope.
You have to defeat those guys.
Greetings, child.
Or it'll let you through.
I am your guide to administer your first test. Please approach. The Sphinx clears her throat and begins her challenge in a solemn tone. My challenge is a riddle, and
Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong, and your lives are forfeit. Now, hearken to me. I begin. Round she is, altar of the lupine lords, jewel on black velvet, pearl in the sea, unchanged but e'er-changing eternally. Correct, nods the Sphinx.
Look at that, we're about ready to recall out before he's even finished his
and your adventure continues. Bright green
talk.
slime covers the floor here. Something about it gives you a bad feeling. Pain stings the soles of your feet. You look down to see the green slime coating your boots. It begins to creep up, reaching higher.
So we'll probably just do like 2, maybe 3 more runs. That's probably enough for
this mechanical door has a keyhole mounted
to get us
in
by
the
the
stone
like.
floor in front of it. A set of
We're not going to give up regular,
regard you impassively. Each brand
like the regular spell.
One of them begins to speak. If you can pick it out, it will serve you, and the others will allow passage. Pick wrong, and they will kill you. You have 1 minute.
They're still giving us the flavor text from.
Takes you to the bottom of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground.
They're still giving us the flavor text from the last quest.
Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with
I played with Voxy.
Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon. A sword, a hammer, and a trident. A regal creature waits for you in the
Missed
water
the guy.
here. It meets your gaze with eyes filled with both sadness and wisdom. Greetings, challengers. I am required to administer your first test. Please approach. The Sphinx clears her throat and begins her challenge in a solemn tone. My challenge is a riddle. Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong, and your lives are forfeit.
Did we run past the thing? No.
Welcome to me. I begin.
Huh.
Round she is, yet flat as bone. Altar of the lupine lord.
I'm really confused why this door's not.
Black velvet,
Like the lock's not here.
unchanged but e'er-changing eternally. Correct, nods the Sphinx. The barrier blocking your way
Not sure what we did
fades
wrong
in
there.
a shimmer of light, and your adventure continues. Bright green slime covers the floor here. Something about it gives you a bad feeling. Pain stings the soles of your feet. You look down to see the green slime coating your boots. It begins to creep up, reaching
Again, I
higher,
wish I knew why that one
consuming as
bugged
it
out that
goes.
way.
This mechanical door has a keyhole mounted in the stone floor in front of it.
There's the flavor text
portal
for it,
takes
but
you to the bottom of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty stare. Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon. A sword, a hammer, and a trident. A regal creature waits for you in the water here. It meets your gaze with eyes filled with both sadness and wisdom. Greetings, challenge.
here's the lock now.
I am required to administer your first test. Please.
I don't know why it didn't. That lock didn't
The
spawn
Sphinx
previously.
clears her throat and begins her challenge in a solemn tone. My challenge is a riddle. Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong, and your lives are forfeit. Now, hearken to me. I begin. Round she is, yet flat as board. Altar of the lupine lords. Jewel on black velvet, pearl in the sea. Unchanged, but e'er-changing eternally. Correct, nods the Sphinx. The barrier blocking your way fades.
Alright, so that's
Shimmering
6.
light, and your adventure continues. Bright green slime covers the floor here. Something about it gives you a bad feeling. Pain stings the soles of your feet. You look down to see the green slime coating your boots. It begins to creep
casual,
up,
please.
reaching higher, consuming as it goes.
We're not here for a challenge. We're here to pick up 2 potions
This
and leave.
mechanical door has a keyhole mounted in the stone floor in front of it. A set of 5 patchwork creatures regard you impassively, each branded with a glowing number. One of them begins to speak. If you can pick it out, it will serve you, and the others will allow passage. Pick wrong, and they will kill you. You have 1 minute. The gatekeeper's portal takes you to the bottom of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty stare. Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure.
Okay, the lock is up.
Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal.
Yeah, I'll have to see what if Beef knows why.
Behind 3 magical
If anyone knows why that lock didn't spawn that previous time, I would love to know.
A hammer.
Like what I did incorrectly.
A regal creature waits for you in the water here. It meets your gaze with eyes filled with both sadness and wisdom. Greetings, challengers. I am required to administer your first test. Please approach. The Sphinx clears her throat and begins her challenge in a solemn tone. My challenge is a riddle. Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong, and your lives are forfeit. Now, hearken to me.
I mean, I'm not gonna not take this treasure.
Altar of the lupine lords.
Wasn't what we were here for, but I'm not gonna take it. That would just be rude.
But e'er-changing eternally. Correct, nods the Sphinx. The barrier blocking your way fades in a shimmer of light.
That's probably enough. I'm just trying to get a rough idea of what quests we're gonna need it on.
Slime covers the floor here. Something about it gives you a bad
I think we'll do one more just to be on the safe side. That'll give us 10. And odds are strong that 10... I think 10 jump 30 pots will get us through.
Stings the soles of your feet. You look down to see the green slime coating your boots. It begins to creep up, reaching higher, consuming as it goes. This mechanical door has a keyhole mounted in
So I want to make sure that I have some layer of defense in case this guy has a different riddle besides the moon.
Regard you impassively, each branded with a glowing number. One of them begins to speak.
Every once in a while they'll throw a different one in there, and I like the 13 bluebirds sitting in a tree, KISS up their knee, and it's like whatever. I don't know. Whatever, man. Attack.
Somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the
Alright, so the lock is not spawned.
greets you with an empty stare. Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon.
Alright,
A
so
sword, a hammer, and a trident. A regal creature waits for you in the water.
Give it 1 second here.
It meets your gaze with eyes filled with both sadness and wisdom. Greetings, challengers. I am required to administer your first test. Please approach. The Sphinx clears her throat and begins her challenge in a solemn tone.
Yeah, the wiki doesn't talk about this lock not being here.
Is a riddle. Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong, and your lives are forfeit. Now, hearken to me. I begin. Round she is, yet flat as bone. Altar of the lupine lords. Jewel on black velvet, pearl in the
So without being able to click that lock, I don't know how to open this
Unchanged,
door.
But e'er changing eternally. Correct, nods the Sphinx. The barrier blocking your way fades in a shimmer of light, and your adventure continues. Bright green slime covers the floor here. Something about it
You
gives
know,
you a bad feeling.
I wonder.
Pain stings
I wonder
the
if
soles
it's
of your
considered
feet. You
an
look
item
down to see the green
and
slime
therefore
coating your boots.
doesn't have a
It
100%
begins
spawn
to
rate
creep
on
up,
casual.
reaching higher, consuming as it goes. This mechanical door has a keyhole mounted in the stone floor in front of it. The gatekeeper's portal takes you to the bottom of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty stare. Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon. A sword, a hammer, and a trident. A regal creature waits for you in the water here. It meets your gaze with eyes filled with both sadness and wisdom. Greetings, challengers. I am required to administer your first test. Please approach.
Alright, maybe casual is not the way to go for
The
this.
Sphinx clears her throat and begins her challenge in a solemn tone. My challenge is a riddle. Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong, and your lives are forfeit. Now, hearken to
Take
me.
a screenshot.
I begin. Round she is, yet flat as bone. Altar of the lupine lords. Jewel on black velvet,
Oh,
pearl in the sea. Unchanged.
I
but
forgot we
unchanged
weren't completing, so
Correct.
I don't have
nods the
infinite mana.
Sphinx. The barrier blocking your way fades in a shimmer of light, and your adventure continues. Bright green slime covers the floor here. Something about it gives you a bad feeling. Pain stings the soles of your feet. You look down to see the green slime coating your boots. It begins to creep up, reaching higher, consuming as it goes. This mechanical door has a keyhole mounted in the stone floor in front of it. The gatekeeper's portal takes you to the bottom of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground. At the foot of the stairs, a corpse greets you with an empty stare. Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the
Bet that's
treasure
what it
chamber
is.
blocked behind
I bet it's
3
considered a
magical
quest
seals.
item or an item.
Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon.
Huh.
A sword, a hammer,
Interesting.
a regal creature waits for you in the water here.
I wouldn't have thought of
It
that.
meets your gaze with eyes filled with both sadness and
I mean, I must have because I did, but I mean,
Greetings,
I wouldn't have considered that
I am required to
one of the
administer
items
your
that only
first
works half the
test.
time.
Please approach. The Sphinx clears her throat and begins her challenge in a solemn tone. My challenge is a good one. Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong, and your lives are forfeit. Now, hearken to me. I begin. Round she is, yet flat as bone. Altar of the lupine lords. Jewel on black velvet, pearl in the sea. Unchanged, but e'er-changing eternally. Correct, nods the Sphinx. The barrier blocking your way fades in a shimmer of light, and your adventure continues. Bright green slime covers the floor here. Something about it gives you a bad feeling. Pain stings the soles of your feet. You look down to see the green slime coating your boots. It begins to creep up, reaching higher, consuming as it goes. This mechanical door has a key.
Some chest loot that has a guarantee to appear at other difficulties only has a chance of appearing.
Patchwork creatures regard you impassively, each branded with a glowing number. One of them begins to speak. If you can pick it out, it will serve you, and the others will allow passage. Pick wrong, and they will kill you. You have 1 minute.
Bollocks. Alright, blew that up. Alright, well that's good enough for me, right? We have 10 of those potions. This guy has started. We don't have a black and blue. Black and blue would be good, but he hasn't. This guy hasn't started either. Let's go ahead and take our level, and then what time is it? It's almost 2. I want to double check. Double, triple check. Yeah, it looks clean. I'm not somebody who's worried about farming these. So I think I'm good to take the next level. I keep taking diplomacy in the off chance I decide to hit the button, but I have bluff on my bar and not diplomacy. I should probably fix that. One point in balance and then 2 points in. Oh, I can't put 2 points in jump. We can't do Sanctified Vial because we don't have a Cleric or Paladin or Favor Soul level. Smoke Bomb theoretically is okay, but we can just shield block. Hypnotic combination would be okay. Maybe. we'll take the. I think we'll just take the 2 big heal and hurt spells. I want to start going up this tree now. But I also at some point would like to be able to get immune to slippery surfaces, I think. But 5 to our UMD should put our UMD where we... Yeah, now we're actually close. So what's our UMD score? 27, 31. Yeah, now we're starting to get to the... Now we're starting to get to the UMD is actually going to be helpful. Alright, we get a level 4, and we get a level 1, and we get a level 2. Oh my goodness, that's a level. That's a level. Maybe we do take the Featherfall thing there. Here I think I want to take Flesh to Gold. Don't think I want to take this. I think I'd rather have the Featherfall. Let's go get the Featherfall potion. Not. Feathers extract, gills extract. Goodbye. Bye bye bye. Get out of here, diplomacy. Make sure that Quicken is turned on for that. And everything else is probably fine then. This is a longer range. I wonder if I want to put it in the 9 key. Oops. Alright. Let's do a little bit of bank work and then... Actually, we might just jump in on that guy really quickly too. Help him out on the Black Anvil mines. It's probably a good use of our time. Rip. Hey mate, I'm grabbing Reaper buff or ship buffs, and I'll be right there. Didn't get far enough away from that Fear Reaper. If you end up in a window where you can share, I'll take one. Whee! Yeah, this may have to be our last quest. I'm gonna try to grab a nap before I have to get ready for work tonight.
This small pool of lava seems to cause the walls in here to sweat profusely.
Looks like he's on this tunnel to me. You know, that also seems pretty clear. There are no traps in this hallway. Traps are in the last hallway.
Voices of dwarves can be heard behind the doors here. This must be the barracks.
Never know if people can hear me. Perfect. In that case, we can just run to the end. Oh, Dankenstein. Let's see. Tlab says, yeah, I don't know. It's coded as an item. I have, however, seen it not be there many times.
What appear to be the officers' quarters flank the locked steel door at the end of this hall.
So, does this count? Oh, it does. Toot sweet. That's not the guy.
The clan warden awaits you in this room. The cages behind him hold what appear to be large reptile-like dogs.
Not my quest to open chests. Just looking to see if is there any explanation as to why he went AFK there, but I'm not seeing anything in guild chat or in the other chat. He's on his way to go help Dankstein. Okay. That does take it a moment.
Statues of crowned dwarves line the wall within this room.
Well. Alright, so the traps are on the pillars that shoot out here like this. You can dodge them by walking underneath the pillars, but let's take our time. Better be safe than sorry. It's not like we're currently under an XP potion or anything. We're also ranked 73 already just from carryover experience from things like Monster Manual Slayer. Bye, Randy. think I scratched my ear the other day, and I'm worried about an ear infection. It's like all hot in the touch, all hot to the touch and stuff. Throw a Pansy on her just to make sure she doesn't have any stat damage. Surprised that one's not a... No thanks. Do not want. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like our spot is going off. Unless there's not a trap there. Which there may not be. Oh, there's a trap there. So what's our spot? Our spot should be pretty good too, actually. Our spot is 43. 43 is not picking up these things. What do we need? Do we need a big wisdom? Yeah, we need a big wisdom item too. Man. Because we're wearing the spot. Yeah, we're wearing a 14 spot item. Plus we had the bird giving us more spot. Yeah, I'm not sure what else we can do besides put on a wisdom item. I'm pretty sure the hat we want to put on from the orchard is a hat and charisma item to help with our UMD. It's also a Magi item, excuse me, which we don't need as much as long as we're wearing this phase cloak. But the phase cloak it's good for us, but it's not perfect. The end up there. That was aggravating. Yeah, putting things to sleep so you can pour that acid on their face just doesn't work with people.
A final pair of black eyes stand at attention before this set of gates. The king's chambers lie on the other side of them. A sword hangs suspended beneath a magical dome at the center of this room. But the hard gaze of the
My
man
diplomacy is
standing
only
behind
33.
it
I guess that's right. Pretty good. All right. Aw, rip Anna. If this was still going, I would consider it. Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna take a nap. I'm starting to get caught up here on the fact that I haven't slept. So, you guys, take care, don't die, and we'll see you again real soon. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna go turn this in, and I think we're gonna wrap up the stream. So let's start taking a look at who else is streaming. That is no, that's Twitch. That's correct. Who else is streaming Dungeons and Dragons today? Me, Cryptic Force, and Freaky Verso. Does anyone know those guys? Cryptic Force. I've rated Cryptic Force before. This is not where he parked our car. I don't think I've ever rated Freaky Verso. Looks like he is not an English speaker. He looks like he is a Spanish player. So it's more likely that I would raid Cryptic here. Corporal Quarterstaff. Ooh, Charisma Ring. Take the Tales of Valor. I've not been listing things on the auction house, so. Guess it's all good. Alright, so nobody has any experience with either of these two other streamers? Alright, well, when in doubt, we'll raid the English speaker one. But we got a few more minutes. We'll take care of some cleanup here. Oh, man. I said I need to go run the one Explorer Zone a bunch. I just don't want to right now. Okay, do we have any? We got some other mats. Sell some gems, sell some other stuff. We should probably go list a bunch of these things on the auction house really quick too. We have all these Vorpal. Since we're not going to be here this weekend, well, we might be here some. Maybe if that's the case, it's an excuse to make another character. Well, we can't put 50,000 in. that strength belt. Yeah, maybe we do that really quick and we make like Sam cells or something. I feel like these boots are very good. I'm not going to get rid of those. They're too good. But yeah, I don't have the willpower to deal with that right now. I'm ready to take a nap. Alright. Well, what else are we going to do? We could sell really quick. I think that's going to be where we wrap up here on the hardcore server today. Usually don't make it back on Friday nights. We typically are out pretty late running Magic tournaments on Fridays. I would love to... I missed a thing that we can get rid of. I would love to get some more time in tonight, so I might work my schedule a little bit to make it happen, but for now it's not super likely. It's not nearly enough shards of tapestries there to bother with. Is there anything else that I would not be opposed to a bigger death block of hit point belt. 12 to 14. Most of the belts that I'm actually really excited about are from Ravenloft, but if there's another death block of false life, but like 20 or 25 or whatever, I would take it. Oh, we could also check out orbs really fast as well. So we could get a bigger spell power, but we'd lose oh no, that would be okay. If we could do that. Or we could grab this spell orb, which is actually a pretty good deal. And then that's the only... It'd be nice if there was a ring of negative energy spell power. So we probably don't want to mess with it then. Not that we're going to be working up a crafter, but what would it take to craft an orb around this level for negative energy in the land of pretend? It would take nullification only is crafting level 50, which is doable. Lore is 100. Alright, so let's look at the only unbound. 250 and 380. No, 200 and 250. Let's see if Mary's on. No, Mary's not on. Alright, well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send Mary a message through Discord and see if I can arrange a day to give Mary a bunch of crafting stuff, all the miscellaneous crafting junk out of that I've been collecting. Because I'm not going to be doing the crafting. And while we don't have a ton of stuff, we do have some useful things. Like, some useful things. And see if we can get like a nullification thing made. So for example, to make that we need some sparkling dust, of which we have. We have the tin sparkling dust. We don't have any of the totems. And we're a little bit short on the logbooks. So, like, we're kind of close. But not really. Anything else important? I can't think of anything. Alright. Well, I'm going to re-double check. I guess we'll send it to Cryptic Force. Like I said, I have no experience with Cryptic Force other than I've raided him once before, or her. So I can't say things like, oh yeah, they're great or whatever, but it's best to send it to somebody who plays Dungeons and Dragons online. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and follow if you can. Again, the best way to support the stream financially is patreon.com/Samius, as little as $1 a month. Less than $1 or less than one coffee, $1 a month, buys me another month of stream time. So hope you consider donating to the stream, and we'll see you again really soon. Thanks for watching. Toodles.